Alright, let's get our link posted here. And then I think we're good to go for BiteAndBit versus Puellahalla is the plan. Oh man, I have a lot of Twitch VODs I haven't published apparently. I should set that to auto-publish. Alright, let's take a look here and see if they've started. Yes. So yeah, we've got Team Moo versus Team Elise here. These are the Seed 1 players for these teams. Both have fun boxes though. I think this will be a good match. I'm actually gonna BRB real quick because I forgot to fill up my water bottle before starting here. Hopefully that'll show up on stream so people won't just like wonder why I'm mysteriously not here. Okay, I'm back. Whoa. What? Is there a problem box-wise? Oh, Elise, I see. Okay. I was looking for like in the banned and unbanned because I know Puellahalla does use her sometimes. They've just got to switch her out real quick because she is BiteAndBit's waifu. Let's see, am I capped on stamina? No, we're fine. Right? There we go. Okay, we easily enough got the same turn order and stuff too. Yeah, so here we go again. What did he replace the Elise with? I don't even... I can't tell. I don't remember what was not here. Maybe the Patricia? I feel like he wasn't running any pick ones. Surprisingly, BiteAndBit not doing like any aggressive tank banning. His box does genuinely struggle against like strong tank picks. And not that Alpha's that strong of a tank, but like the Alpha or the Estella or the Jupiter could put a damp in his plans. So he has a Christie pickup if he wants a tank. Otherwise, he has the Serena available later as like a Fizz guard. If he does take the Christie, right, what does he have healing-wise? Just off healers, right? It's the Lisa and Rachel, which is awkward. So he does ban the Alpha and the Almeida, and he does pick the Christie. So I would definitely anticipate an SP Almeida ban. I guess Imelda is also kind of a healer. So there's 3 things in the box that can heal at this point now. After, like, if we look at Almeida getting banned, it would be the Rachel, Imelda, Lisa. Puellahalla still has some really strong AoE threats left too. Particularly Patricia. But Listel can be pretty devastating as well, even with a healer. Picks up Listel, okay. So she's like tank enabler AoE DPS hybrid. I wonder if BiteAndBit is still running Horse Elise, because if he is, that's pretty bad against the Estelle. And he gives the Patricia here too. The enable from Patricia is redundant after the Estelle pick, but she's also just a strong DPS pick. It is possible Puellahalla will go for like the Listel or something too. Okay, he takes the Roland. I think the Roland is fine. He's a pretty decent self-sustain with like discipline and stuff, especially if you have like a gift of eternal life equipped as his weapon. But here comes the Patty. This is going to be tough to deal with. Nothing in his team really has immunity other than potentially drafting Rachel and bringing Gospel. Sorry. So that's going to be pesky. I guess Estelle is a physical only tank, so the Roland pick makes sense in that regard. So we have the Roland Prisha double team here. And I think any of Rachel, Mac, and Imelda are fine as last pick. Two of them are enablers, and then the last one is some off-healing. If he has Imelda's exclusive, this could potentially be a really, really, really good pre-ship pick. Because Imelda's exclusive can gift fixed immunity, which came up in like one of those replays we watched yesterday. I forgot about that. If you use that to give Prussia like the fixed immunity buff, have her like whip and keep the whip buff on her like forever. That's a pretty, you know, pretty strong pre-ship Voltron. It's not like the Tiaris blessing and stuff that he's had some games too, but pretty strong pre-ship Voltron potentially. I do think the Lestal Patricia is going to be a pretty strong combo. There's things you could do with the move Patricia and like something like the Sage or Lestal, which are going to be hard to kill. Like there are grass tiles on this map, just not a lot of them. So you could have a really devastating potentially like TP Lestal into the middle of their team as your last action turn one with her being Patricia buffed, and have her do, you know, either Blood Dance or her 3C, and then next turn have the Patricia, you know, go for it. Something like that. Depending on like what BiteAndBit can do to kill it in one turn. That goes for the Sage as well. I mean, he has an actual revive, so. So let's see what skills Puellahalla brought here. Did he bring TP? He did not bring TP. He's not going for that kind of play. I think it could be pretty strong, but he doesn't give it for it. So let's see. Estelle brought 3C. Titan. The Estelle looks pretty bulky. Good HP. Good defense. That's pretty tough to kill. Treants is an interesting choice. Those don't have like Terrain Master or anything, because Lestal herself should. Oh, and I actually just realized he's running the other demon class on Lestal, not the 4-move one. That's interesting. I guess Moo is going to be helping out for the Terrain Master, respect. But yeah, her other class like flies and stuff. I don't really remember what the reason to do one class or the other is. Like, does it have better bulk in the other one or something? Let's take a look. It has a little bit higher MDef. Yeah, I mean, I guess she's an MDef converter. I'm just surprised that you would go for the one less move range and 300 less HP for 20 more MDef. A lot of her moves or troops weren't good for 4-move anyways, I guess, but Alright, so here's Pressure. We don't have exclusive on the Imelda, so no fixed immunity here. And the killer point with that being if you kill something that's Patricia buffed, you're not going to avoid that fixed, you know, and that fixed is going to hurt a lot from all those Patricia stacks. Yeah, I think that 4 move and flying seems worth taking the 20 death loss for. But maybe it didn't used to be. Like, her troops now are a lot better than they were in the past, I think, in terms of options. I guess it's still mostly gargoyles for flyers, but she has packed golems as a 5-move demon with infantry movement type. They haven't really given her a ton of new troops, huh? Oh wait, is he actually in the flyer class? I guess, let's see, what's the name of this class? Demon God? Which one is which? Is there a way to tell on? I don't think there's really a way to tell on Banner News which one is which. Bit is doing usual super pressure things, I would say. I will say that the Sage is a pretty decent Elise counter. You have to like put your keys on terrain here to get any use out of her, and she's also hard locked onto Terrain Master because it's in her talent, so there's nothing you can really do to avoid getting slowed down. Well, she's 4-move now because she's got the Estelle buff. I just don't know which actual class she is, like by the name, because she's wearing a skin. So he does throw 1 key on terrain. She catches a pretty decent breeze, but pretty aggressive positioning. I guess it's fine. She is a horse, I should mention. I didn't really take a look at that, but it is still a horse at least. So she is going to fail pretty miserably into the Estelle. And take a lot more damage. He's the 4-move class. Okay, I guess he just derped and brought 3-move troops, or didn't really care about having the better move. So yeah, she is blocked by that 3C. We have Roland getting ready to do an AoE here. We should be able to 3C off of this LaSalle and do some... Huh. Could he not have targeted the LaSalle instead for a better spread? I guess it's only a 2-block AoE and it's better to hit the Patricia. He does get a good silence. I didn't realize this band was so small. Yeah, the silence on Patricia is pretty big. I don't think Moo can dispel. She can't. Sage FB would lead to dispels, but he didn't bring it. So he goes in for an aggressive 3C with the Estelle. That's really unfortunate on the silence. She does do pretty lackluster damage because she has a 30% MDef debuff too. And Sage got passive silence. Wow, he got actually absurdly good debuff luck there with Roland. This will cleanse Patricia though. This is a mistake, I think. He did end up with 3 stacks, so he shouldn't go back to the team, yeah. So Moo's short on being able to hit the Roland. Estelle can go in an AoE, but she won't reach to guard. He goes for the Meteor. This is pretty strong. I was wondering if he was going to try to like heal the Listel to try to tank the pressure. Just because it is Lizards versus Lancers on terrain. And these have pretty good defense at max HP. But he goes for the Meteor. Moo could reach to try to heal as well. Also, Elise is dead. Like, she is dead next time she stands. Fixed immunity on the, like, having Imelda's EE would be huge this game because he gave the Patricia so late, too. No counter kill, so she gets pushed off terrain. So one thing Estelle actually could do is, because of these Sage Tiles, if she runs up to AoE, she'll move again because of the move again effect, and then be able to move into guard. And this can't ignore the Estelle guard. I mean, I suppose the Blood Dance isn't going to hit very hard next turn anyways, but it's another chance to like heal block or heal reverse and stuff, just by keeping her alive. That hurt too, that did a lot of damage. Or moves kind of out of range here for a while, but he does have a turn prio. The awkward thing with Pressure is if she goes to 3C, right, she'll just revert back to where, like, the status she was in. So I don't think it'll really help with, like, getting rid of, this, like, heal reversal and stuff. So Moo can reach to heal her a little bit just by standing, but she is probably dead to Pressure. It's just dying to Pressure kills Pressure, because Patricia is a broken hero. Oh, she picks up a revive, okay. So I assume here comes the Patty 3C. Targeted off the Listel. Which dooms Pressure. Gives a little bit of healing for the team, it should, I think, after she does her move again from the stage tiles here. Pressure definitely dies doing whatever she does next. Although she could go kill the Patricia. I do think the Christie Imelda, though, loses the endgame to Moo Listel. Yeah, if he had like Imelda EE, he would genuinely be in good shape this game. But this is the problem with allowing Patricia, is if you don't have fixed immunity for like all of your heroes, you just get absolutely thrashed. It'll take a while here, but I think eventually this Christie will die. It is awkward they're not having troops reach to hit there. Even with the Scepter and range talent up, I think she only just hit. Or was this not Scepter, actually? I didn't notice. So she has this all tiles are treated as grass because of the Moo debuff, but I think she still can't reach the punch move because of the Sage tiles. Just how the interaction should work. But yeah, I do think that the Imelda Christie is going to crumble once the Patty gets her second 3C. Bite's trying to figure out if there's some way to save this, and I think the answer is no, there is not. Moo keeps the team alive enough. Patty kills the team and the enemy, you know. Yep. She actively rewards the opponent for you killing their heroes, which is kind of bad. Kind of strong. By bad, I mean like bad from a what am I supposed to do perspective as the one fighting her. Yeah, I agree. I think he gave her way too late. I just think she's a dumb hero. She shouldn't be built alive in this tournament. I mean, no amount of HP on Roland was going to save him. What he had to have Imelda EE is what he had to have to try to fight Patricia. It's genuinely a decent solution to her, because if, you know, in this game she didn't bring acid burns, right? So without the acid burns, all she's really doing is hitting, if you have fixed immunity, just hitting somewhat hard. But yeah, I assume Patty one sees herself just to cycle her cooldowns here. Oh, he didn't. Why not? Get your... I guess the 3C will come back automatically, but you won't have your Meteor. Or do it to Moo or something. Do something with it. Maybe he's worried about, like, the Imelda punch doing too much damage and Moo not being able to self-heal enough, but I think Moo will be fine. If Imelda punches Moo, Imelda's taking a lot more damage than she's doing. Yeah, no, we've got Team Elise here. Versus Team Moo. Hey, Rice Crew. So Christy still can't reach, Melda can't reach, so you may as well just Patricia 3C in peace. Why is BiteAndBit spamming hello, everyone? I don't understand. He has no win con here. Does he think he can win this game? Because he definitely can't. Moo can just go, like, camp on top of this and then murder with Patricia. Why would you attack? That was unnecessarily risky. Why not stay close? You've got your Patricia stacks. What's the Imelda basic at melee range gonna do? I mean, I guess Patricia can literally reach to attack with the 3C and run back afterwards, so it's fine. Yeah, here's where it'd be nice if he used the 1C on himself earlier, so you have Meteor ready for next turn. Does get a nice heal block on the Imelda, though. I don't think Regrowth heals herself anyways. Maybe, I'm not sure, honestly. Puellahalla does have a pretty clear damage lead that's just going to keep getting bigger. He should stand Moo first. He should activate this to do the terrain thing so he gets his command up so that Patricia can do large post-battle or post-standing healing. Yeah, I mean, he definitely should have used this earlier to have the Meteor back to kill this turn. So, I mean, Christy Basic's definitely not killing either of these. Melda Basic's not killing either of these. Even with a Melda Whip, it actually doesn't increase MDef, so you get like the DI and stuff, but Why are you attacking? Don't risk this. This is just gonna heal Christy and give her an actual chance to kill you, because she's gonna revive with 70% HP. Okay, the full heal from the Moo, regen, and Warlocks is funny, but... Ooh, that was close. But yeah, I don't think there was any need at all to take the Christie life there. That made that way closer than it needed to be. I guess it did apply stacks, is the cool thing. So maybe that was the reasoning. But the Meteor here is just GG. Imelda dies to it. Christie dies to standing afterwards. I guess I understand the basic now, but I would have just played it safer. I guess he's trying to keep his waifu alive here. I don't know. You don't really need to win the game, but... Moo, you should not attack. Or attack from 3 range is fine, yeah. She didn't kill the troops fast enough for the Lancers to hit the Christie here, notably. And she should die to the Fixed Pulse here. Just about. Here's the Meteor that should have come like 3 turns ago. And we get a Treant. Hello, Mr. Treant. Thank you for appearing. Alright, let's take a look at game 2. Yeah, exactly, got the Pokemon. We have a new Pokemon character coming next update. So here's an actual Moo map instead of there are 5 tiles at the edge of the map that you can use for Moo. Yeah, I'm hoping to pull Saccharine. I think she seems funny. Nornarin is also cool, so I definitely want to get at least one SSR next update to try to build. I don't know that I'll try to build both of them. That might stretch resources too thin. I really had to scrape the bottom of the barrel this month because I've been doing so much Waifu Wars building. So if I want to keep doing Waifu Wars building, I probably need to I'm planning to skip Vargas, but I also might need to just stick to one of them next update. I don't know which. I think I might be missing bonds for one of them, so that should probably inform my decision. So we've got a TJS coming in for Imelda, and Shalinko swaps out for Bozel. Okay. I think this Bozel could be super devastating to BiteAndBit. Yeah, exactly, the myth box for sure. It's the myth box with honorary myth waifu alpha. I am not doing it for that reason, Volk. I just think she does funny single target stuff, which is what the entire box theme of my boxes this season is, funny single target memes. With Aaliyah and stuff, and Lugner to boost damage. The way you're supposed to use Saccharine is you're supposed to chain a bunch of AoEs. But I think she could be a really funny tank buster. Yeah, Nornarin is cute too, and she's got some interesting single target stuff too. She's really bulky. No, Saccharine and Nornarin are not remotely Waifu Wars legal. Way too strong. Way too strong. So we do have the aggressive second pick Almeida, which one almost has to wonder why the Almeida was allowed over Tiaras. just because BiteAndBit's box isn't that single target aggressive. I guess there's a fair amount of TRs combos, but you mean Nornorin? Nornorin is way too strong bulk. She's literally a turn 1 reach like 13 block hero on water maps. With ridiculous bulk because she has a super fat shield and last rites and an aqua class. Way, way, way too powerful. But yeah, so the Almeida's a nice counter pick to like the Bozal pick coming in. Bozal can kind of just AoE through it potentially. As long as he's Bracer, so you don't get silenced afterwards, because you don't really care if you get, Moby downed and all that garbage. If you 3C twice, the Almeida team is still going to crumble. Is Patty dark? I don't think she is. Tyrant's not even dark, right? So he picks up the Lando. So I mean, Sakurina has totally viable single target tank busk options because you can spam hits. Yeah, I mean, second pick Patty is a lot more understandable than fourth pick Patty. I don't know why he's branding Burn that high though, especially because he picked Almeida, who really does not give a crap about Burn. So the Bozal and Lestel get banned. We do have a funny potential for a Giz pick on Puellahalla's part here. He goes Mary. Okay. If he's trying to live the single target here, like multiple times, working under the assumption that Jugler can survive once, it makes sense. But I want to see funny Giz summons. I suppose he's also fighting Roland, who's a holy AoE DPS, and Giz is a demon. But he can't not take 5th pick Giz in a myth box, right? I do think this looks strong for BiteAndBit. The only real super strong AoE he has here is Patricia's. Mary is not that strong of a DPS win con. Jugler runs out of juice. So he goes for the Sophia for rewind shenanigans. Okay. Yeah, to a certain extent. I just think it was kind of lacking win con DPS because Almeida is also a pretty strong healer. So like if you take the 4th pick Almeida there, you only really have a Patty because I think he's Aqua Jug. And like Patty is strong, don't get me wrong, but Almeida is also a really strong healer. I guess he could have picked up the Sophia 5th for more Patty nonsense because you can probably do some gross stuff with Sophia Patty, like double 3C or double acid burns, that kind of thing. I think I would give the edge to BiteAndBit here, though. This looks stronger for him, in my opinion. As long as Roland or Elise can kill Jugler reasonably fast. That's a good question, Rice Crew. If I had to guess, Puellahalla's team would still get it. Because the source of the debuff is the one who gets the treant, right? And the source of the debuff would still be Moo, I think. Maybe. I do, but she's relegated to only doing teleports for gold maps, so she's not nearly built enough to have her 3C. Not that it would take long, but I'm not doing that on stream. Also, I'm kind of low on awakening crystals, genuinely. I think I bought at the shop for him this week already. So let's see, we've got the Windbloom's Almeida with 3C. The regular looking Lando. We've got the Roland, who is ready to single target next game with, or after he switches. Or he can do some AoE with 3C. Got stun on Serena. And Elise's single target. Okay. We've got the Aqua Jug. Acid Burns Patty. Mariandel with single target instead of healing. No rewind on Sophia. And no TP on Moo. We've got the Moo AoE. I didn't really know this was a thing. Oh, it does go to Bite. That's interesting. Yeah, I think this is Bite's game to lose. He has the Landius buffed single target team, which is really strong for tank busting, because Lando's faction buff is really strong. And an SP Almeida to keep his team alive. With like 2 actual tanks. So like the single target path is not there, so he has to just live what is essentially 2 real damage dealing AoEs that just have Sophia attack buff. And I guess Moo command, but well, so the reason I say actual tank is because this is going to be a messy game with a lot of AoEs. Things will get hurt. But yeah, I understand the point. We do have a weird fighting monk pick. She is a mage. These fighting monks don't actually have attack up. Does Jug's AoE do... How many debuffs does it do? Is it just the water debuff, like nothing else? We got a 10-year breeze on the Jug. I would have honestly probably had Mary just smack with Aqua there, because you're going to clock it with Windblooms anyways, partially. It's a pretty fast cooldown with Windblooms and her casting, even if you don't clock. Did you get double heal blocks there? Triple heal blocks. BiteAndBit's RNG is actually ridiculous with Roland. I guess that's where saving Aqua comes in handy. Because this can heal straight through that. But I feel I should be clear. This is not a guaranteed heal block AoE. It's not even a 2 debuff black hole. It's one black hole debuff and then one just stat pool, and then two stat pool debuffs. So she does clock. I wonder if he's going to go for an aggressive jug jump here. I do think Elise can double kill Jug if he goes in. Hey, Ku. So catches a nice breeze. That should get her in next turn, I think. Yeah. Yeah, is it Ku or Q? I always say Ku. Meow says some weird koi thing. Oh, Zigguram in and out for a second. Is my audio actually working in Discord, come to think of it? I feel like it's not. I'm not seeing myself light up. My audio device might have gotten messed up. Who knows? Okay. Someone needs to pull out the IPA. So Roland's gonna go for it. Ooh, he barely nearly gets it with that crit. Is the fixed gonna do it? No, he doesn't get the fixed yet. Oh, because he didn't kill a 3C. So I feel at this point you marry wipe again. Unless it's KO. Intense debate. KO. Okay. Okay. Just about full of heals. Poor Elise is one block short of being able to set up a double attack here. She's such a breeze-hungry hero. That was always my experience using her. She actually looks like a decent hero if you get a breeze. Because because it gives you a lot more flexibility with the keys and stuff. I will say she did fail to clock that time. So he saves the Almeida action so that, or saves the Elise action so that if Jugler jumps, Elise can punish. And she should pretty comfortably be able to double kill Jugler. I think. It's actually a lot of defense on this Jugler. This is going to get Jugler stunned because of her exclusive. In fact, if she 3Cs, it'll stun him, push him away, and then let her move on to the key to pick it up back again and kill him. Oh, it's Boa. There's a real question of does she kill Avalon? She does not. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think he makes the right call here, though, with what he does. He positions it so to be able to threaten, like, the back line here. I do think he should go and throw out a Patty 3C, rather than the Acid Burn on Roland or something. Because this will kill the Elise. Like, once she goes to hit something, the Fixed will kill her after she stands. So she ends up with a buff block from the 1 debuff reflected by Lando. So Almeida can come in and try to heal with her 2C, get some reflex stacks going again. And it like, Elise will die if you Almeida first. Goes for Roland first. Idea being killing Jugler, I guess. He does get it. Roland will die for it. So Mary kills Elise, or no, oh, sorry, Moo kills Elise to get a Treant. Then can this team beat the tank healer combo? And who wins on damage? Because the thing is, Patty's going to hurt herself a lot if she keeps AoEing into, like, the Almeida team here, because he really doesn't have a source of debuffs to break it. She also doesn't have any follow-up yet. So there's the Mary 3C. Gives herself her debuff, which hurts. You can get the Mary skills back really fast using the cooldown reduction from Patty and the Wind Blooms. Having no attack up with the monks is gonna kind of suck for the Mary here. Although I guess it's hard to try to get a kill on Serena anyways because there's two tanks in play. You can't just target her to try to kill her. We can't see damage yet, but I think Puellahalla should be ahead. Why did he take damage there? He didn't use an active skill. Did he still have some other debuff? Oh, Blue reaches. So she can try to go take a Treant Life, but I think it's a mistake to do that. That gets her killed. Yeah, he just is patient. I guess one nice thing is Moo is eating some of these Almeida stacks with the talent thing. How much does Entrenchment revive you with? 20%? He is also letting himself get pushed really far out to the fog here, which is probably not going to be good for the endgame. So the buff's going to go away. Like, he put her up to try to go AoE, but she's not going to... She doesn't have the Patty buff anymore. So it actually just gets her killed, is what it does. She should just 3C into nothing now to try to heal her and tank the Serena single target. I was wondering if he was noticing that or not. Oh, he didn't. He didn't heal. Oh, that's a mistake. Serena kills that for sure with that much HP, I think. I think with intact troops, she might have lived just because Serena's troops are going to do 0 damage. It's only going to be her hero ticks that do damage here. Oh, here's a pretty decent House of Burns. If he's not Bracer on his Almeida, this could end him outright. And because he used 3C, he doesn't have the SP 2C ready yet. Not enough fixed. I guess it's unbuffed Patty with an attack down, so that'll hurt the fixed a bit. If she dies to this fixed, she should die because it's not guarding. When I said, like, I meant Patty should target herself for her 3C just because it's a map-wide heal when you use it. I recognize that he couldn't target off the Mary. Puellahalla did not recognize that. It's kind of funny how often you see that happen with Patricia. In, like, regular Apex games, not usually Waifu Wars games, but, like, in regular ladder play. About to get a super strong Treant, guys. 30% defense buff Treant. Look at him go with this 860 defense. So Moon can punch Lando at relatively little cost here, right? Elwyn? That's true, actually. SP Elwyn probably does whiff. This is his turn of revive downtime, though, so Serena might punch it to death. But... okay. I was gonna say, the Lando's not 2-range guarding right now, so... Landius is Landius. That's true, Rice Crew. I just don't know. With the Sophia buff, I think it's gotta be a Mr. Treant here. So there's one life. But our boy is as good as Landius here, so he has a 20% revive. In fact, he's better than Landius, because his revive is 40%, right? Because he's healing back some HP from that regen. Better revive than Landius, folks. So Almeida should heal herself up pretty okay here when she uses her 2C. Because the skill should wipe the debuff. Actually, does it do Dispel naturally? It doesn't. Nope, never mind. She's not going to heal herself at all. Lando will get healed back up, though. But Lando can't win the game solo if Almeida dives to deck Patricia AoE. He has turn prior, though. He can heal himself up next turn. Puellahalla, do something. Do something. Oh, DC. Rip. We can see if Otto wins. Yeah, I don't know. So the thing is that the Serena dies. Almeida can't heal her. Oh, it auto-conceded eventually. I actually am not sure that he would have won. Like I'm well, Olivo, if you're still listening in chat, it's BO2s, right? It's not BO3s. Puellahalla's power literally went out, so he couldn't get back into the game. I honestly think Puellahalla probably would have won the endgame there, but I don't know how we really address that. This is the first time this has actually happened in the history of Waifu Wars, especially like that close to an endgame. Yeah, I think that Puellahalla does win that endgame, but yeah, we're just trying to figure out. We're chatting in Discord. Also, it looks like Fire and Zebito are gonna play, but I need to eat lunch. I can't go straight into another game. Um, I was gonna get lunch when BiteAndBit and Puellahalla messaged me, and then this game went way longer than I thought, so I'm like super hungry because I didn't eat breakfast. So yeah, it looks like they'll just replay at some point. Okay, I'm gonna leave for a while to get lunch and then maybe cover stuff after I get back, maybe? I don't know. I guess I can make something really fast and just come up and eat lunch while they're playing. I don't have a ton going on this afternoon. I'll have to stop at some point to get some work done, but... The thing with that is that without the pressure of the existing patty damage, it's a different game. Because I think the 3v4 in a vacuum, the BiteAndBit team should win, but it was the existing pressure on his team from before it turned into a 3v4. I think the Serena can endgame DPS that stuff. There's no physical, like once the Treant dies, and we were assuming that he gets a Treant back somehow, right? But like once Treant dies, I actually think he could win the endgame. He doesn't have enough debuffs. Mary doesn't hit that hard. Without like rewind on Sophia, I think Almeida can actually solo heal that situation. No attack buffs. I guess Sophia attack buffs, but I'd rather see them just play a fresh game because it's better content that way. But if they want to do like an actual match replay, that's fine. Right. I'm seeing if I can like catch Fire and Zebito going into their game so that the band pick can play. I'll go down and get lunch and come back in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes with that. And maybe somebody can hop in VC and take over. Let's see if we started. There we go. Okay. Let's see. So it's Team Angelina versus Team Young Jessica. Yeah, I'll leave you guys with that. I'll be back in a little while. JB, make sure that KU and the KU crowd don't take over VC. I don't want to come back to like 5 KUs and Valabars and... I'm going to be a little longer than I thought. Apparently my cat decided to puke all over the floor, so I'll be back in a while.
Oh, hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Ozma accidentally logged in on another device. But I can assure you that pick and ban has been completed. So on Fire's side, we've got Grenshiel, a young Jess, IBC, Luna, and Lucretia. Who's Fire's captain again? Oh, that's Team Young Jess for sure. And on Zebito's side, we of course have Angelina, also Luna, Isara, Leonhardt, and Arianrod. Lots of collabs in here. We've been seeing a lot of Luna in this tournament, both with Team Luna and every other team. So, I mean, I think Ozma's intention was to leave his game on so that we could watch the game take place. But then he clearly logged in on his phone while he was off doing other stuff, forgetting that that would make us not watching. So what we're seeing right now, yep, exactly, live play-by-play, everyone. Fires has been sitting without taking action for the last 78, 79, 80 seconds. Backup time is going. Okay, he's moving in. You can't see the map. It's the four forts tree forest mounty map. Okay, all he did was run into mid, throw Grenshiel's sword down in the middle of the map, and then run back to his team. Maybe he thought he would be able to reach, but he can't? Seems like an odd mistake to make. When Isara wipes Fire's entire team, I'll be sure to get super hype. I'm actually not fully streaming this match myself. I could have jumped in and like restarted the stream, but I'm technically still at work. So, you know, chances are someone may hear me talking about weird things that they don't understand and come in and ask what I'm doing. Okay, Angelina, Zebito's Angelina is going in on Fire's team, sprays 3 people, pushes back Lucretia and the Golem, freezes the Golem. Fortunately, he hasn't acted yet, so he will be able to unfreeze before the fog comes. So Angelina's next action is going to be to move forward and single target the young Jessica. Young Jessica does die. And that leaves Fires with only a golemless Lucretia, who has Heaven's Sanction, Black Hole, and Reaper. Or his own Luna, who has no attack skill. She's got 3C and faction buff. Or IBC to punish this Angelina. Fires hasn't set anything up in terms of reaching the rest of Zebito's team, other than that weird Grenshield in the middle of the map that's just kind of sitting there not doing anything. Maybe it was intended to be placed in, like, next to the places that Angelina could finish her turn, but that would have been a super big brain play that didn't pan out. It didn't stop Angelina from coming in anyway. So Fire's still taking some time here, trying to decide whether he's going to set up for the next move. I mean, who's coming in next? Leonhardt could teleport in to hang out on a fort and wait for next turn. But Fires should have turn priority for next turn. Okay, so he's going with his Luna. He just faction buffs and puts Hat on IBC. So probably getting that IBC ready to either kill Angelina or threaten whoever comes in next. Although, if I'm Zebito, I'm probably not teleporting in with Leonhardt until after the rest of Fires' team has committed their actions. Okay, so Izara's going in next. 3C cannon fire on the rest of Fires' team. It damages the IBC. Mobility down on everyone, of course, but it doesn't kill anyone. Yeah, radio call. I could do this in Morse code too, JB. Waifu Wars Telegram season. So Fires just has the Lucretia with one single target and the quite injured IBC. Yeah, going with IBC now makes sense. Only Lucretia is going to benefit from this heavy strike formation. It does give her a little bit of healing. All he didn't use the act again there, so he decided that he didn't want to kill the Angelina this turn. All he did was stand. Oh, it was mass attack, I guess. Mass attack and heavy strike formation for the rest of his team. So he has Frozen Golem and Lucretia left. Zebito still has Aryan Rod and Leonhardt to act. Requiem will have turn prio. But that said, Zebito has Isara in pretty good safe position on one of the back forts. Leonhardt will be jumping in, and he'll be pretty bulky on a fort as well. He can get Aryan Rod into position. And Fires is pretty much going to have to pick one of those targets at the start of next turn. He won't be able to control for everything. The only thing is Angelina's already used all her skills after that initial rush, so she's not exactly the most threatening. That said, with a normal attack, I mean, she does have 2300 attack, and Fire's team is pretty hurt, so she's still dangerous. Okay, Leonhardt actually moves up and just teleports still pretty much within his zone, so 2 spaces behind his player side forts, behind where Isara is, in the middle lane. With the Luna Wind Aura, I think Zebito's still giving himself enough room to get in with an AoE. Okay, so here comes the Lucretia to finish off that Angelina as we expected. That said, because the golem was frozen on the back line, she's now out of range from her golem, so she doesn't have revive up. Aryan Rod ports forward onto one of the forward forts, and next turn begins. It's Fire's Requiem's turn. He's dealing with a Leonhardt AoE coming in. Aryan Rod right in his face with her skills both available. He's going to move ahead with Lucretia. Oh, and he does one shot. Basic attack? No. Was that a Reaper? Did I, like, misread the attack on Angelina as Reaper? Either way, he one-shots the Aryan Rod off fort. And is able to port Lucretia back to the safety of her team and the safety of her Golem's Revive Aura, theoretically, if he moves this Golem back. I mean, clearly Zebito didn't think that would kill either, which is why he positioned Aryan Rod so aggressively. Fire's Requiem still using some backup time to decide what to do with this golem, which strikes me as odd. Maybe he's trying to work out whether it's strategically better to get back into position with his Lucretia to give her a revive, or if he wants to try to body block. Sacrifice the golem to maybe block Leonhardt from coming in. He is going to go back and pulses Lucretia as well. So she has her Reaper available. Technically, Amazero, the video's not frozen. This is what Ozma's streaming. He had to step away from the computer while he was going to leave the game up streaming, but then he forgot and logged in on his phone. So it's not technically frozen, it's just on this screen. So I thought I'd hop into VC and at least provide some potentially true commentary. I mean, no one really is going to... You can watch the game on your own phone as well if you really wanted to go that route. But, you know, maybe Kong could be embellishing. Okay, here comes Azara, full team AoE. Does not wipe anyone. No, I was debating whether to say that it was a full team wipe, but no, it wasn't a full team wipe. It was just some damage. Just some damage. Honestly, IBC, if Fire's concerned about healing, which I would be, staring down the barrel of a Leonhardt right now, I might not have used Ironblood formation on turn 1. I probably would have gone defensive formation to give the rest of my team a little bit of incident. Was that
Hello,
Ozma?
Guys, sorry about this.
Welcome back.
Apparently I must have, I opened up my phone at one point to ask where our stain cleaner is. I must have clicked the Langrisser app. Alright. Let's get back in this, I guess. How's it going, Kong?
Good, I was just doing some radio commentary while you were gone.
Nice, nice. Good old-fashioned way. Alright, let's get back in this. So are they in game 2 now or still in game 1?
I think game 1?
Alright, let's take a look.
The same game that your pick and ban froze on.
Okay. Alright, let's go figure this out. Ooh, stuff has happened. Ooh, she dispelled it, I guess. I was gonna say, it looks like Leonhardt's about to do a big mess on Fire's team, but I think it looks pretty good for Fire.
Yeah, sadly, Zebito threw away his Arian Rod. Everything else was kind of normal Angelina Rush follow-up, but he didn't get anything out of Arian before she died.
You know, Wally, that's a fair point. I'm gonna stuff my face with a sandwich, so my commentary is gonna be pretty minimal. The Kong radio commentary is probably pretty good. You have like a good voice for, I think, ASMR type stuff, Kong. If you ever want to go into that, ever need a little bit of side hustle aside from the whole streaming thing.
Well, as long as I don't cross into the ASMR jugler impressions and step on Triscuit's toes.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Since you're back, I am going to get back to my 9-to-5 job before someone figures out that I'm doing this on the clock.
All right. Thanks for stopping by, Kong. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, true. Gizer off ASMR would be neat. Alright, yeah, sorry about that. How quickly did I do that? I don't even know, like... You guys probably only had the actual stream for like 5 minutes there, huh? Yeah, that's the way to do it. I mean, anybody is welcome to, like, I jump into the Mystery Discord VC channel. Like, anybody is free to join in and help commentate. Because I'm not that interesting of a streamer. I'm pretty good at commentating on what's going on. I wouldn't say I'm interesting at times. Alright, so here's a Leon, 3C. I guess he can't summon a second one. Oh yeah, the summon effect is long cooldown, okay. Goodbye, Leonhardt. Whoa. For realsies this time. Goodbye, Leonhardt. Oh, they accidentally BO1'd. Nah, well, your streams are great content, man. Okay. Let's get caught up on chat here real quick. Right. Yeah, Con came in clutch. Con came in clutch for us here. Providing the content that you all deserve, and I'm unable to provide. My cat is fine, by the way. He just does that sometimes. Cats do be like that. Alright, well, I guess while we're waiting, what's everybody else eating for lunch? Or dinner time for the Brits, I guess. Cat decided it wanted to puke, so Cat puked. And then I cleaned up Cat puke. Yeah, I gave him a couple good old rubs. Like, why did you puke? So my current cat is big old fatty, and he quite likes having his stomach rubbed. Unlike our cat we had before him, was like a real killer. Would, outdoor cat, a lot of the time, bring back stuff every morning. She loved head scratches, but if you touched her stomach, it was instant death. Plated nachos? Okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely it, Zigrim. They're just like, they're not paying enough attention to me. Why is he in his room streaming? Let me just hurl on the floor real quick so he has to clean this up and then come check on me. Chicken curry sounds good, Wally. Yep, exactly, Zikram. Yeah, I tend, for the same reasons, ours likes to find a laundry basket and yeah, just settle in and sometimes puke. Don't want to deal with that. I also used to have our old cat. I used to leave my door cracked at night sometimes, and she would come in. I remember this one morning. It was like 4 or 5 a.m. She wanted to go outside, right, as the cat does. She crawls up under the blankets in my bed and puts a claw into my foot to wake me up. I just make sure the door is not cracked at night now. Yeah, Zigram. So like we've got hardwood downstairs and the carpet upstairs, and of course he only pukes upstairs, where I have to go digging out the carpet cleaner. I can do anecdotes. I can do anecdotes. I just can't make like unless I'm like flipping my mind because Isara tanked something. I can't get too interesting about actual Lang. As far as my lunch goes, I'm like a psychopath, so my preferred sandwich of choice is just peanut butter, not with jelly, because peanut butter is like my favorite thing. So, yeah. Yeah, I get that, Zikram. It's a lot easier to clean hardwood. With a rug, you can just toss it in the wash or steam clean it or whatever, but look at this double pick one draft. Peanut butter with bananas on a sandwich would be interesting. Or you just mean in general? In general, yes. On a sandwich, I've never tried. Interesting. I've never tried that. I should try that at some point. Because I like bananas. I'm one of those weirdos who really cares a lot about the texture of food. So like I can't eat certain stuff if the texture throws me off, and I know some people have that with bananas, but not me. So I'm fine with them. Um, so we've got a Jugler and Christie pick. Yeah, that's fair. I'll eat bananas. I'll try to eat them while they're relatively fresh. If they're starting to go, definitely got to bake them. Look at the Susie pick. I always like seeing Susie in action. She's a funny hero. She hits really hard too. It's just a shame that her exclusive is a weapon, so she can't use like AoE gun. Yeah. I honestly don't buy bananas very often anymore. It's kind of bad, but I'm like super lazy, so a lot of time I'll just get like canned. So I usually eat well like jarred peaches and stuff like that, and canned vegetables and all that. I don't buy a ton of fresh, because I'm not super reliable about finishing it if I do, and I don't like wasting food. I'll eat oranges too. Those I'll definitely go through in time. Apples, I'm not such a. I don't know why I like apple. I don't like apples so much, but I think it's the texture, something about it. Alfred too. Look at this Alfred pick. Oh, we've got some funny heroes on Zeb's team. Also, fifth pick IBC is wild. Let me just say. One of the things I really like about IBC from a kit design perspective is she boosts the heroes that need it a lot more. Um, like I think it's interesting that they did the 5- move for the boost to bring any unit up to 5 base mobility, just because like I just think that's a neat way to balance a strong enable. Because it's usually those heroes that need the boost outside of stuff like Gin and Kyra, like stuff that has really long range despite 3 move, but a lot of stuff doesn't. That sounds like a lot of work, Wally, but if you would like to do that, that would be neat. All right, so we've got the dwarves on Suzette. All right. So Alfred is kind of just going to be a single target hero here, right? I know there are people that for regular Apex will track their statistics in matches and like how much they win with certain characters and stuff. Um, yeah, so that's what I was going to say is like if you do that, the problem is like, do you put a little note, oh, they lost to this is a, tier 2 player who was fighting against Meow with the tryhard box. Or, oh, this hero won, but they did not hit an enemy in the course of the match, Like it's just hard to adjust for that kind of stuff. So let's take a look at things here. So Jug is going to have a lot of, pressure with that boost from Lavina. What is Grenshill reaching up to? Did she bring Air Slash? Yeah. Okay. So she reaches up to Lavina, but Jug would guard. There is a real question if Jug actually does tank Grenshill Air Slash. Oh, let me, I should promote you. Real quick, let's do that. I need to promote more people to mod. How do I do mod? Yeah, you're mod now, Wally. You have the power. I don't get to see that stuff when I'm looking through OBS's restream thing. I don't know if it's worth going for the jug kill. I just figure there's not actually a lot of stuff to kill you afterwards. I think if you put like Grenchill or a Tiaras buff on this Grenchill, I would definitely go for it because at that point, like nothing in this team is going to kill your Grenchill in a single hit and possibly even in 2 hits. But like if he doesn't jump with Jug at that point. What is that Angelina's reach looking like? Not great yet, I guess. Yeah, but if Jug jumps with no follow-up, that's kind of fine too. Then you just Young Jessica heal, Grenchill punish. Or IPC punish, save Grenchill to punish, you know, Moby down the Lavina with her 3C or something. Although I guess she's... No, she reaches now with the 3C, yeah. So you would just have her 3C Lavina, so he's frozen in place. And then your team's all spread out. I guess it's infantry IPC, so she could whiff on the Jug. Yeah. I don't know why he plays infantry IPC. The only reason I understand to do it would be if you're stacking bulk, because it has a little bit bulkier base stats, I think, but that's not really what Fire's doing here. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Young Jessica has any problems with healing right afterwards. The wings for +1 extra reach for no damage? Yeah, sure, that's definitely it. That'd be cooking. 11 reach IBC. Susie doesn't reach at all, right? Yeah. Wing Stinger Infantry IBC. I think when Say41 did the math, it looked like for Estaz D-Lit it would do more damage with Stinger than a Game Staff. Yeah, it's Enchanted Stinger. What might have been funny would be doing mass heal plus single target on her instead of bringing her 3C. Because you could potentially use her as just like heal in place with mass heal and then kill using cleanse. Because her 3C passive is useful but not like required for her kit to function. Okay, so he's gonna go kill the Young Jess. The problem here, right, is Grenchill kills Jug. She heals back to full while doing it. And then you have... Actually, she heals back to full anyways from the Young Jess. And then you have a Suzette basic to try to do something. Although I guess you get turn prio if you do that. So maybe you don't do it yet. I don't know. Does IPC just win the game? after. I don't know if it's worth going for the jug, actually. How far does he jump? Can he block, like, Moby down the Grand Shield by, like, blocking her? Did he bring 2C on IBC here? Is that why he's doing the Grand Shield kill Angie? I didn't even look. He did not. Okay. So Suzy just gets her crit up from self-reloading, I guess. Loving next turn is pretty dangerous. I was wondering if you should just like spread the IBC out so you don't get your whole team murked. It is almost kind of a shame not to have shield on the Grand Shield so she can immune the Moby down. Or not Moby down, sorry, heal block. I think Alfred is short to follow up a single target if Jug Moby down's the tank here. The phalanx on Christie's pretty weird, right? Instead of fangs for endgame. Here's where it's a little awkward to still not done a stance with IBC. Is Levina heal block 2 turns or 1 turn? Just 1 turn. We can probably cope with that pretty okay. I do actually think he should have gone for Grenchill punching Jugler that move instead of IBC. The Lavina would never ever ever kill that with basic. He's gonna get his Moby down flipped into or Moby up flipped into a Moby down by her exclusive if he's running that. Or is that her cast? Whichever one does it. And she'll have shield and all that jazz. So it would also kill his chance to reach. And then you just play the Alfred or whatever next turn. If she does. Maybe the Susie basic. Dwarves suck, but it is an archer still. But I probably would have gone for it, I think. I mean, now you surely go kill Jug. You didn't even lose turn private for it. You go air slash the Suzette to make Jug guard, kill him, then you've got a Lavina who can't do anything to you. And you can go 3C something next turn with the Grand Chill. That definitely is the play now. I feel like Zebito has been played too slow here. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to rush. Oh, on cooldown. I see. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a pretty obvious one, I guess, then. So what does Susie's range look like on 3C? So it's 5 blocks, and she can ground target, so 3, 5. Okay. So she can hit everything. So he's gonna kill the Susie with Gren. That Lavina damage was pretty disappointing, to be honest. Why is this attack so low? Wonder if it's not cast. Is fire not cast? That Lavina should have gotten a Moby down from Grenchill. I didn't see the effect trigger. I do wonder what the IBC cleanup perspectives look like. Alfred about to bust Christie. Although, honestly, the jug jump, because he brought the 3-move troops, like, Christie is super vulnerable to a jug jump. Does IBC get fogged by it too? Because she won't be able to move onto the tree because she'll be treating everything as water? Or will she reach? I don't know why he moved Alfred back. I maybe didn't have Title Surge anymore. I don't even know what gave him Title Surge in the first place. Is that... it's exclusive or something? I don't remember. I knew Alfred's kid at one point, like, actually knew it. Oh, it's the 3C, okay. Yeah. I guess he fogged and Tiara's and Christie still can't escape from the Jaguar next turn because of the... yeah. That's just GG. Tiara's walk to be stuck in place too. So Tiara's will die to fog as well. Unless IBC can dispel the Moby Down effect. Like, IBC is definitely dead, but maybe can save Tiara's. Oh, it just can't move. It's not 11. Okay. So, I mean, you would be able to strip the command because it's not undispellable. But he's in defense stance, so it has no splash strip. Hold on, the Phaling's about to carry against this horse jugler. Damn. The Phaling's OP, guys. The Phaling's OP. So, Zebito is currently behind on damage slightly, but Lavina will get an extra 3C before the end of the match. We've gone for the fog play, which I think is probably the correct play. Alfred should be reasonably bulky, and Christie doesn't have first strike on offense. No, she can't. She's too slowed down by the 3-move troops. Maybe if the Lavina died there so that you only lose 1 life. Yeah, it's specifically 3-move force. If Lavina had died there, you could punch him again and then there's only 1 unit blocking you. Although that actually still would be enough to take both lives. Because even if Lavina did die, Alfred would still be blocking the not water space, and she can't move onto this water space through this. Oh no, she could. She could have. First aid! I don't think he really did. There was a tourney faction buffed, but maybe he did the ring AoE or something? Instead of punching Lavina at one point, I think. Yeah. Close one there. Close one. I think he, I think Fire should have just used IBC to kill the Angelina. Instead of using his main zoner. Okay. Do we have any other content queued up? I'm still eating, but nothing is like hot, so it doesn't matter if I take forever to finish eating. Yeah, it was. That's true. I do still think he had problems because it was specifically infantry IBC versus Cav Dog, but it probably would have been a win with the way things ended up. Anyone playing? Nope. I can try pinging Tiny. I think he was looking for games. I still need to play him. He's in my group. Alright, let me try pinging some people in my group. With our well-named group roles. I think my box is ready. Let's go check. Yeah, it looks about right. Who was it that I had to remove that I wanted to put back in? Freya. It was Freya. Because I was fighting Team Freya. Is there anything else that's supposed to be inside box? Does she have to keep her on? Not that I really want to use. I'll put Freya inside box. Okay, Debbie says you can fight me. Let's go. Lewin. Do I have gear for Lewin? I do have gear for Lewin. Alright, cool. I'll call that a box. I would put Rachel in main box, but I still don't have rune stones for her for another couple days, so. Next week though, she'll come in. She'll be 6 stars and she'll be fully ruined and all that jazz. Did I do my delegation? No. I can't wait for that quality of life update we're getting, where we can like mass spend stamina on delegation. Actually, I should probably do casting. I haven't done my casting 99 yet this week. Alright, yeah, so it looks like we should have a good stream of content. I'm playing Zebito shortly. Wally might have a match. Tiny might be willing to play versus me after. Yeah, I've also been holding. I don't have like a ton stored up. I only started saving a few weeks ago, so I'm at like 500 something. I do have a couple centers I want to switch for like the Ilya meta. Yeah, 540, which isn't gonna get me great rolls, but it's something. I wanted to switch this center to this debuff one because I was using the crit down when I was fighting Zarita a lot. Like Zarita 1. This I want to change to ranged attack damage down. And then I want to change my Thor center to crit damage. Or crit chance, rather. For Copium Aaliyah crits on single target against troops. The unit with like 98 base skill. I thought you have to like recheck all this stuff on if you log in on another device. I mostly don't play this on computer. I prefer to play on a phone, but I also don't like red dots. Why is floating around a thing? Just like, actually, why is this a game mode? Alright, that's probably Zepto telling me he's ready. It is. Oh no. I rolled a water map, guys. I'm about to die to Alfred. Alright. Am I probably going to die here? Yes. Yes, I think I am. This would legitimately be a helpful game to have my Rachel be ready. I don't know if that thing is happening where I'm sending an invite, but they're not getting the invite. That happens to me literally all the time when playing on my phone. I don't know if it happens as often on PC. We'll try resending. Alright, next. I honestly don't know who my best picks against AoE in this box are. It's like Chris and Yulia? Question mark? Zelgadis? Lewin's inside box. If I was gonna really try, I should have thrown him in main, but I'll leave him there. And just swap him in game 2. Yeah, I think it's gotta be those. Sherry. Sherry's probably the single best pick against AoE. Alright, so Team Angelina, right? I don't have any electrics on either, which is annoying. Let's just start with Patty. Yeah, the Sophia, of course, always helps. Lanford's tanking ability is pretty low, especially against magic. His defense gets up high enough that he can tank physical pretty well. But against magic, it can be lackluster, but he is one of the few auras I have. It's really kind of just him, and I guess that's useful against AoE in this box, aura-wise, out of the tanks. Sweet Bands, Sophie, Angie. Okay. I think I'll probably grab... Do I take the Tiaras? She's so bad, though, at healing against AoE. She's so bad. Oh, another Pharah enjoyer. He's running her in main box. She's only in my side box this season. I'm scared of this man. Can Tiaras cope with the Lavina heal block, though? I don't think she can. Do we grab Sherry instead of Tiaras, I guess, and play Rush? Maybe we do. Maybe we grab Sherry and then we can pick up like Zelgadas, Tiaras, Yulia, or Chris next. Let's try it. I think if I don't pick something aggressive here, I'm just gonna get smacked around. Oh yeah, it's definitely not like my Sherry dies to an Angie basic or anything. Yep, definitely not gonna have any terrain problems. Okay, Yulia Kaguya get banned. I'll grab probably Chris. Maybe Tiaras would be good too. I don't know which I want to take. Chris is attack buff, but so is Tiaras, I guess. Ooh, he grabs the Sonya. This will be interesting. She's a pretty good pick against the Sherry. Shinpachi could be a funny way to troll her, though, by giving Sherry immunity. Yeah, I mean, Lanford can. I just don't want to pick him yet. I'm happy to pick either Lanford or Shinpachi, though. They're both legit here. It's just Freya Ledin that won't do much. I think I like the TRs more than... I don't know. Chris is good cleanup, though. Let's go Chris. Sonya's not good against magic, so... Even if I do get an early Sherry trade on something here to kind of lower the pressure, I'm going to need something to clean up. Okay, so Frog gets banned, Shinpachi does not. We're going to get our Shinpachi guys. One awkward thing is I do have a problem in terms of my god choice here because I've got Sherry really wanting Tyr, especially with Scepter, but Chris really wants Loki because their troops do no damage, so it's all in on the hero. Yeah, we do need some sort of Shinpachi emote, that's true. I should get like him in like his otaku clothes cheering or something. Alright, so he picks up Susie. What are we gonna do about Susie? Is Isara a problem for me here? She does like a Moby down. Tsubame could be a problem in Sigma just because they're assassins, maybe. With pretty decent reach. I'll knock those out first, I think. Grab our Shinpachi. Yeah, exactly. I think the Isara is a somewhat decent threat. Chris has good Dispel, but... Alright, we'll pick up the Gory. Sakura, huh? I've drafted 1 R unit, 3 SR. No, sorry, Gory's not an SR. It is an entirely freebie team, but it's not an entirely low rarity team. He's a freebie, and she's a freebie, but they are SSRs. And Cherry's strong. And Zevito did pick up his Alfred. Let's go. Alright, so we are genuinely... I think we do need Attack God for Sherry to try to kill stuff. We are genuinely going to use Shinpachi to give immunity to her so she doesn't get Sonya marked. Yes, somebody who can use Dragoons. I leveled them specifically for this because most maps are not unicorn maps. Stop trying to use Flyers. Flyers damage sucks. We probably want to take... We probably want Phalanx here. We don't need anti-magic. Should we switch you to flyers or something. Or is the damage to potato? Let's try flyers. And bring Sword Soul. Or sorry, Air Slash instead of Sword Soul, I think. Although Sword Soul's good against the Sonya. Well, the problem is, in the act of using a T-Star, you break the flyer attacks. Flyer attacks suck anyways. So, like, all you have is in a 20% attack up tech, whereas Cavalry have 3 offensive techs, 2 of which are fairly easy to activate. At a time. You know? I think we do need to bring attack buff on you. Alright. Can't touch this. Oh man, I put Chris in the one position she cannot reach to give buffs to everyone. Jessica should have definitely been swapped with her starting position-wise. Yeah, I'll move Gory, but he wants to pick up Chris buffs, so we kind of need to stick him somewhere that he can pick up Chris buffs, which means here. Which is awkward for moving up later, but it's whatever. I'm not thinking too hard. Whatever happens, happens. That's true. All Chris has to do is say, you get a Tenyo Breeze, you get a Tenyo Breeze, you get a Tenyo Breeze. I wonder if there's like funny TP Angie or TP Sakura plays using the boost from her. Oh, she didn't bring it. Okay. That makes it easier for me to play against. Oh, we do get a Tenyo Breeze on Gory. Look at that. My boy has a little bit of speed. I think here seems appropriate to TP. What's the condition on her freeze? 20% chance to freeze if we're in water, or if she's in... I think it's if she's in water, so she always has it from the Tidal Surge anyways. It doesn't really matter, I guess, as long as I don't get basic attacked by her. How would it... So, Sonya is Displace Immune, right? I think she is. Yeah. What is the target range and alternate? So, it's 3 blocks. So, if she cast it on the Suzy, yeah, that'd be a bad place to TP. I'm getting zoned pretty decently here. I mean, I could just go for the slightly forward TP, but then I don't reach the Suzette, which is the one I actually think I can kill here. Do but she does kind of zone everything else. And I do think I'd probably die to an Angie basic. My Sherry is not remotely tanky. I'm just not sure if I can kill Alfred is the problem. Otherwise, I'd just go for him. My Chris did breeze, so if the Angie does go for the basic, it's not all bad for me. Because she can't get away after, so I can punish with something. I think we go for the slightly aggressive position here. And try up here. And if Sherry dies to Angie, then we kill it next turn with Gory. So it's not Wings, so I'm guessing it's either Overlord Badge or Bond of Arashi. I think that's Bond of Arashi, so I don't think I can stun. We don't want to kill the Angie because then we lose turn for IO. Do we go for the Suzette and run back? If we fail kill, the problem is we don't run away. But I think I should kill. I mean, Suzette's on dwarves, you know? Let's try it. Yep. Good kill. And we should be safe back here, I think. From Angie. Okay. So the Angie can push to go for a kill on one of these two. I think what we do is we put her here, Angie will act again. Shinpachi's pushable, she's pushable, he's pushable, and I think he can probably tank her. Maybe. He's not that well buffed, but I think it's my best bet. We don't want Jessica to die because she's one of our healers. So he does have turn prior now, I guess it's worth noting. He did let me just kill his Sakura with Gory. Do I go for it? Kind of feel like I do. He can't act again with Angie after I kill. Because she won't reach to push enough stuff. So like Alfred kills Gory. And so we have these 4 versus these 3, and I think I win that. I just have to not get utterly wrecked by Angie, basically, at that point. I think we go for it. This should kill. Didn't, but I also can't really save him in any real sense. Shinpachi can jump to him, but Angie can kill with AoE. Although Angie killing him with AoE is not a bad thing for me, I think. How about, what is... No, I think alternate ways are fine with me. We'll put you on can't target mode. And if he doesn't go for the AoE, then we can heal with Jess. Is it worth it? Is, I suppose, a different question. I think it's worth it. These are both not displaceable, so if she pushes either, they both move the same amount, so he'll still be in guard. So he doesn't really have a great way to secure kill on Gory here. Let's move Chris up to start zoning. Good breeze. So, I mean, she can still go kill Sherry, but I'm pretty okay with that. Sonya's not in a position to guard stuff. Alfred should whiff with this attack down and low troops. I do want to be careful about these Angie pushes, though. I can actually get pushed now with my current positioning. Let's try to make her tank with this fixed immune buff if the Angie goes for it. Sonya have range counter? I think she doesn't. She does not. Sadly, I won't heal afterwards because I'm passive blocked, so Overbrawn is blocked, but we may as well chip her, right? This clock gear is funny because you get full cooldown reduction on this with 3C. If you have enough stacks for 5 for the 2 cooldown reduction, and then with the you only need 1 from the accessory, so you don't have to like get the lucky proc, you just need the kind of lucky proc. For infinite 3C, infinite buff retention, as long as it keeps clocking anyways. I think she can kill. I have horse troops. Yeah. So I just need to not get ultra trolled by Angie Freeze now, basically. Give her a bunch of debuffs. So 20%. How many of these freezes can she really get? None. Okay. He's immune anyways. Ooh. My bulky Lady Chris. I think I'm out of 2-range guard actually, but she can go bonk Alfred. Did I just successfully execute a counter rush? Is that a thing that happened? Ooh! Sherry TP is legit. I think it all came down to him deciding not to try to take Angie for Sherry. I think she would have killed Sherry, honestly. I'm not like Glory of the World or anything. Alright. So this Rachel's really not ready to come in. As much as she would be good against Zebito's team if she was, she does not have like her skills unlocked properly without runes. And her stats are also way lower. I'm like 1 shard away from 6 stars. I didn't use a universal. But Lewin could be good, and Farah could be good. I just don't know who I would swap for. Not like I play that many DPS. Kaguya is not super useful against the stuff that Zebito plays, because he's not really trying to fully tank push. And then Lewin would be Gory, probably. I think Lewin's better than Gory against this kind of thing. Although Gory was pretty clutch there. The thing is, I don't have Lewin's exclusive, so I can't really buff him unless I get a Freya pick. Whereas I do at least have a Glory buffer and a Time buffer. We'll try this. Ooh, Bozel. Bozel's scary. Altina and Rainforce. Altina! This is, I think, one of the worst units in the game. Rainforce is cool. He could mess me up. He's old school. I'm not as afraid of Lavina on this map, just because it's going to be hard for Zebi to do a really fast rush. So who am I scared of? Am I scared of Rainforce because he's a big old mystery man with Act Again AoE and I know nothing else about him other than that? I know nothing about his range. Do we ban Leonhardt because he's scary and does mean things to my team? Let's do that. He's scary and he does mean things to my team. Time for Yulia, guys. We can't lose. Yeah, Edgar is describing the actual Timeless Trial experience I've had. I had to clear Timeless Trial for realsies like 3 times, and then Thor would solo, and then Odin was really, really solo. Okay, we definitely pick Yulia. I was thinking about Zelgatus if he didn't grab the Sonya. Just because, like, he could be a good teleport him in, get smacked, live because he's a pretty bulky dude. Fully heal himself as a 3C and kill something, but not really a great option against Sonya. He can take a life off her, just not both. And I think her revive is in her talent. Alright. Who's a scary DPS? Probably Sigma. I don't actually have that much stuff in my box that should tank Sigma this season. And maybe Arian Rod, because Big Boom Boom, or Tsubame or something. Probably Tsubame over Arian Rod, who has no attack buffer as of yet. We do actually also have a strong healer pick with like the Sophia this game, but I'd rather pick up a strong DPS carry first. He might go for the Sophia Angie ban next again. That's what he did at second ban last game. But I can pick up Chris after again. He doesn't ban Angie. Do I want to pick Angie? She's not that good of a healer. Let's try it. Let's go Angie. Mix things up. Big man Rainforce, guys. I actually think I ban Pharah here. Yeah. I just know Rainforest does a bunch of fixed. I honestly don't know anything else really about him. If he gives me the Zelgatus Blast, that's a pretty decent DPS. Otherwise, I get an extra healer. Because Crispus functions pretty well as a healer. Okay, we get Zelgatus. He's good. I'm happy to get him here. He's self-attack buffing. I do probably still bring Mass Attack on Angie, though, just for Yulia and stuff. Oh, we've got the Altina. I think we probably want these two. Nothing here really has holy troops, actually. We can go werewolves pretty safely. Oh, you got those new mages, that's interesting. Not that I would use them in this game, but... So we're definitely going Loki this game. He can stay failing's fine. I genuinely know nothing about what Altina does. I think failings are fine on Shintachi. Do I want to bring Mass Attack, or do I want to just hope Yulia can kill without buff? Because an extra Mass Heal would be nice, but her 3C has a chance to have no cooldown. Time buff would also be funny, but it's generic, so it's not that big a deal. Although it'd be nice having defense buff for Zelgatus if I do want to go for an aggressive TP play. I don't know. Whatever. Let's game, guys. Let's game. Yulia will be fine. It's a Sonya. Alright, look at our boy Rainforest all decked out in style. So the Yulia TP is not an option yet? Or Instat. Oh yeah, the funny crit damage and skill reduction AoE. I think this is her EOL, not like the school uniform. This is like what she wears when you fight her as an enemy in the earlier games. 50% chance to silence, okay. I think she might be on a drop near that holy ring, so that's something to look out for. These should be silence immune. I honestly have no idea what he's on. Okay, let's just start with time buff. How does my Zelgatus look? I don't think he's like that high cast, so his defense is not crazy. He should be able to kill Sonya without much problems if I TP him. I think for now we'll just have Shinpachi guard and then we'll figure out what we want to do. Do we want to give somebody else immunity? Like Yulia? Yeah, Shinpachi's great. I think I'll try giving debuff immunity to Yulia. I don't actually know which of them I'm going to try to TP yet. But he can dispel debuffs on himself, so as long as he doesn't get literally silenced, he's fine. Okay, and he moved the thing that can silence. I know, the hate is real, the hate is real. Everybody hates Shinpachi. Is this 2 cost for infantry move? It's 1 cost. Okay. So even if I do get like body blocked from Moby Downing with Sonya from there, I can sort of deal with it. I think that we TP Yulia. I think it's better than TP Zolgatus. I think he gives a buff when he... Is it only when he dispels? No, it's not only when he dispels. Oh yeah, a Rainforest and an Altina. Let's move him up a bit to do a little bit of offensive zoning. Hopefully Yulia with no attack buff is fine. He breezed her, that's neat. Beef. With the way this draft, or the way I played this game, I definitely should have just brought Mass Attack rather than Time Buff, but... It's fine. I am stun immune in 2 ways. Oh, Defender proc. Doesn't do it. My Yulia's pretty roided. What, did he dispel my, Oh, he did! Okay. So I can't Moby down to Sonya anymore, so she's guarding again. I can straight up kill her, I think. But we'll do that. But it doesn't mean Zelgatus has to like solo carry versus all of the DPS. Let's just double check real quick. I think it's gone, right? Yeah, it's gone. Where did I get a Moby down? Is Rainforce doing that? Oh, he stole it. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense. I didn't think he did dispels, but... Well, actually he did trigger Demon Slayer, but... Yeah, he stole it. Okay. I don't technically have to do anything with her yet, but... I'm not, like, fixed immune, so the Angie Rag might put me... I don't know. I guess I don't have to do anything with her yet, so we might as well wait, right? Maybe? Is that a mistake? Do I just get, like, murdered somehow? Let's just kill her. Play it safe. Let Zelgatus roam free. She probably counter kills Angelina if she tries to kill her without AoEing with me first. So at least we make Zebito blow a bunch of cooldowns. Ooh, that hurt. That really hurt. Angie has used like all of her cooldowns, so I don't need to worry about positioning too much anymore. I guess Rainforce I should probably like properly read. It's 4 blocks, okay. He's just waiting. Kill it with another AoE, I guess. Unfortunately, he can't like go reach to do his thing. I think it's only like 3 blocks. Do I want to do any class changes? I don't think I really need to. Turning him into a horse would be funny because of the rainforest, but I don't think it's necessary at this point. Oh, he could be BB. In fact, he almost certainly is BB. So we might have given him a way to get me here with an act again, double AoE shenanigans. We'll find out, I guess. If he does, Yulia can hit something again, so... If he does go for AoE right away. My boy is really short range, so he's actually still probably shy of reading with the low break. I don't actually know how long it is, if it's 3 or 4. Oh my god, the whiff. Oh yeah, you're right, the Demon Slayer. Does anybody know Zelgadis' range here on his thing? On his talent trigger? Because this is important information. I mean, I guess that's kind of cheating to ask chat. I honestly don't know if her basic kills right now. I guess I'll just try it. I'm not gonna try to have Zelgadis reach. Let's just try the Rainforce kill. I have horses. Nah, not quite. So he still has turn prio, I guess. How long is the Suzy line? 7. Jess is in danger. I don't know if fixed works for his talent or not, because I think this does a bunch of fixed. Or does it give like extra talent or anything? It doesn't say it does. What did I even bring on this as a second skill? I didn't even look. Second single target? The PvE single target. Whoops. I didn't even bring like the good one with like the passive silence, which is actually a useful effect for PvP. I brought this. The really low cooldown PvE single target. Kenpachi murder time, guys. Shinpachi's ready to do crime. Wait, did I use that skill? Oh, look at that. He has a gift. That could be useful. I didn't know. He does have turn pry, I guess, to do Angie 3C stuff. Maybe he gets a stun on Zilgaddus. I do think Zilgaddus can tank Aegis single target just fine. Maybe just to avoid the gambling aspect, I should have actually used his talent thing on himself just to avoid getting stunned. Because I like saved it so I could like try to heal myself after getting attacked, but I don't think he kills Angie like this. No! I wanted you to use it on yourself! Though I didn't give me extra time, that was a different decision. At least he's going for the Jessica, which I think is worse. Because she can kill her with one blade. Unless he's just gonna push from here. Yeah, okay. Can Shinpachi kill here? I mean, we have to try, right? He can't. Regrettably, my boy is not built for damage. We can try to get Funny Terrain Master for Jessica here. There's a chance it happens. Nope. I don't think she kills Shinpachi, because he'll recover troops, like, and that'll be 2 low HP phalanx, which are ridiculously tanky versus a unit with a 20% damage down. Oh, I should have moved. Oops. I'm sorry, little goddess, I failed you. I don't think I get soloed by Rainforest, though. He can't actually, like, hit me anywhere except from where he can bonk Angie, I guess. He doesn't have, like, self-healing, does he? No, he doesn't. I was wondering if it's like a Lane's Act again, where he can heal. Oh, he didn't even line beam me. Well, in that case, what we're gonna do is this. Oh, she doesn't reach to turn him into a horse. No! That's so sad. Ouch. I'm sorry, Jess. I think we can fog him. Oh yeah, my boy is not built to do damage. He's really not. Okay. GG's. Those were some fun games. Hectic. Very hectic. Alright, so Loon and Wally are gonna play, and I'll have to go after that because I gotta get some actual work done. I gotta say, Yulia did a good job. She absolutely throttled that Sonya despite no attack buff versus Angels. I mean, I brought physical troops for a reason, but still. Where is she? Oh, she's at the very front power-wise. Holy moly. Yeah, she's Draupnir. This should be like a med ring, but I never switched her because I have a really good enchant on this. Yeah, okay, that's actually pretty decent int. Okay. Like no HP investment though. I should build her exclusive also. That would actually be helpful. I don't think it actually would have mattered at a single point in that game, but good practice to have it. Nice. Yeah, Wally and Loon should be playing soon. I think Wally had to switch some gears or something. They got Lava Map, which is, of course, a very funny map for Wally to try and play. Alright, nice. Looks like they're ready to go. Oh, I should report a score here. Oh, I could have done JB or something while I waited. Not like the super long one. It's today goblins, actually. The red packet goblins, JB. Asking a question about JB, the system, not to JB the player, but also JB the player. Would help be a potential person to answer that. I'm not awkward, guys, okay? Alright, Loon's box is pretty turdy. Pretty turdy. So Loon bans a bunch of Sins, Wally bans strong tanks, and the strongest healer. Wally's running Hoffman as his pick 1 booster here. I think that's unusual for him. He's traditionally been running Patricia, I think. Oh, he's saying he like simply just threw in stuff that was legal, so it makes sense that's not quite his usual box. He must have been doing some regular Apex scrimming or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's played a match since this weekend, I thought, so I don't think it would have been from ladder. Who knows? So we've got the Albedo pick. He's a funny tank. He bans some more of the healers and off healers, specifically off healers this time, with the Mary Kyra ban. Kyra would be a menace for Helena. She'd accidentally heal the team so much, hitting a Kyra with her AoEs. So he grabs a Christie, but Loon does still have pretty strong Connie and Tatalia picks, but it does weaken the long-range mages and pressure pick. Helena's a relatively decent counter to the Connie, just because she can shiv next to him, next to the Joa specifically, to break the hide. He does pick up Sage, which I was wondering about. It's a pretty decent counter to the Connie, and the push can be good, especially because I'm not actually sure Albedo is Displace Immune. But it is a little bit of a low damage option in terms of busting the tank. But I think Albedo's not Displace Immune, so it could be good or bad. Good in the sense that you might get moved along with your team, so you don't get pushed out of your guard range. Bad in the sense that you could just get pushed straight into the fog and get stuck. Maybe Loon has electrics on too from regular Apex. I don't know what his helmet situation looks like. He does get the 5th pick TJS, which I thought was a pretty strong pick, even 4th round, so. And Loon picks up a couple more long-range mages. So his only real healer here is Young Jessica. Gits can do a little bit sometimes. As much as I like seeing single target Wally, this is not a bad game to be AoE Wally. Like in terms of how he selects the skills on these heroes. He could go for an AoE win con. I do think single target is viable as well. The Christie is not going to live forever here, but she will live a long time against a team of primarily mages. Especially with Sage Aura giving a little bit of extra range damage down even compared to normal. I think I like the Sage more and more the more I'm looking at this game. It could be really useful for fogging the Gits and Connie in the endgame. I guess Connie has 5 base move. But Gits you could definitely fog with Sage. So many summons. There are 13 things on this field. Whoa, the Sorks. Why Sorks? Why not good troops? Is this the anti-Connie single target attack? The Sorks against the fairies? Is that why? I feel like you just play in such a way that Connie can't single target you and bring stronger DPS troops like these and fairies, but we'll see. Got the actually fair amount of AoE kitted on Moon's team. He's not really going for single target. Does that make sense? What did he bring us? I can just spell on Young Tess. I'm trying to click here. Math skill. Okay. I think that makes sense given the fact that Young Jess isn't 6 stars to have her casting. She's still 5. I was thinking the other option would be her 2C damage heal skill. That's also fairly long cooldown, but at least it does damage. So we brought double guard skill on Albedo, I guess. That gives you better guard uptime on like 2 block guard instead of just the ring guard from talent. So Helena breezes, but she's still walled really hard by the lava. I'm just gonna wait in place and charge up and start just murdering Wally. Given the map draw, that is a real option. It's gonna be a couple turns before the action starts here. I feel like I'm not doing my job as streamer here, but there's also so little to commentate on so far. The idle thoughts going through my brains are that, like, young Jessica has an act again after healing. This Jessica has an act again after using support skills, like teleport. So my Jessica, which is the best Jessica, should get a 3C or an exclusive, you know, that lets her do both. You know? She can, like, teleport and then mass heal and then Windblade. Or whatever her 3C would be in this theoretical scenario. Of course, cost ignore as well, obviously. Who was that breeze I just missed? Was that Luke? I think it was Luke. Luke can Black Hole Sage and run back, which is a strong option because Wally has no healer. And then young Jess can spam Wind Blooms on her. No real pressure from Wally's team against Loon yet, so there's kind of no reason not to. He almost has to just run the Sage away. Otherwise it's just free. Whoa, he goes in. But only kind of. Now Helena can also get Black Hold with the group. I'm pretty sure that he eats a single black hole here and then his entire team ceases to function. In any real sense. I don't really know why Luna's thinking so hard about it. I feel like the black hole is kind of a no-brainer, but I don't know. I might have had Puppet cooldown reduction itself, because there's not really anything Wally can do to Luke. So like, if you just have the Puppet get swapped back sooner, then it could probably just go do it again in a couple, like, sanction in a couple turns. And you've got young Jessica for clocking via Wind Blooms anyways. But yeah, I mean, Wally can no longer do single target damage, so... it's awkward. I really think we should ban Lucretia. I'm gonna definitely put that in the suggestion box. Have I done that yet? Has anyone done that yet this season? I don't think so. I'll put it in there. for taking 6 damage or something, I think. Okay. Hey, Zeppido.
Yo, hello. Finally?
Hey, I can hear you.
Alright, for sure.
It's
Always
cutting
with
out
this.
a little bit though.
I always have this issue with your setting, but yeah, I decided to drop by because I saw you streaming for 3 hours.
Yeah, I don't know. So are you saying this audio thing happens to you a lot? Because it's really cutting out in Discord for me. It might just be a connection thing.
Is that what's going on? Cutting.
Yeah, it's like I'm missing like the end of what you're saying. Like syllables are missing. It's weird. Oh, happy to have you in here. That was a good game earlier. That was a lot of fun. I kept getting really nervous whenever Angie was getting close that she was gonna like group stun me.
Alright, test. Hello, hello, hello.
Yes, I can hear you. It sounds better.
Okay. What were you saying earlier?
I was saying good game earlier. It was a lot of fun. I was really nervous that Angie was gonna like group stun me whenever she was getting ready to do something.
Oh yeah. Those matches, I decided to. I heard you say that you wanted to play for content. I was like, yeah, alright, bet. So I just threw in like a bunch of random characters in,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
hopefully that worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I was really happy to see like the Rainforest and the Altina and stuff. I've never played against those heroes before, so it was really cool. It is a bummer we got the lava map so you can keep running the Alfred, though. I've been enjoying seeing him in action. He's really funny.
Dude, he's been popping off.
Yeah, I mean, he's been legitimately good in some of these games I've seen you with him. Really long reach on the certain maps and stuff.
Yeah, I was using him a lot against during the square matches. I think I used him a lot during Mikey's with Mikey.
Mm.
Yeah, I was practicing a lot with him, so I feel like I got some like good knowledge just playing him.
Mm-hmm.
But in general, I just suck at Apex Arena.
No, man,
So
you're
he
doing
just beats
fine.
me all the time. But yeah, like I said earlier, I saw you be streaming for like almost what, 3 hours, maybe like 4 hours.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. I'm after this Wallian versus Loon match, I'll probably stop and head off.
Yeah, that sounds good. Because I bet like your brain is like fried right now.
Yeah, brain is
remembering some
fried.
match
I've got a
stream.
little bit more work to do this afternoon before like, I kind of stop for the day, so can't spend the whole day streaming as much as it'd be fun. Although it does get pretty tired. I think the longest I've done is like 4 hours, and that just made like my brain completely numb.
Oh, I get that. And trying to keep up with such high energy too during all your streams,
Yeah, for sure.
it's pretty hard.
It definitely is. It's draining.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see if we get a not lava mat here. Oh, 12 hours, Ama. That's a lot. That's so much. I would have to like take breaks and stuff. Like 30-minute type breaks, not I'm gonna go clean up my cat's puke breaks.
Oh yeah.
For that kind of thing. Was that like a charity stream or something, Amma, that you were doing, or just like a really, really long stream?
It's gotta be like community events. It's like in the
Yeah,
middle you stream for like 2 hours and then like you just stood there.
now
Probably, you probably had like someone help out.
he was saying it was just a stream. That's crazy. I couldn't do that.
I mean, as long as it's fun. As long as
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
fun. Oh, it's just straight up streaming. Okay. Dang it, Mikey got someone to play him.
I need to see who else I still need to play. I didn't really play any of my matches last week, except for I think one, because I was waiting for the Jessica skin from Apex, which I now finally have, and I'm so excited about because it looks great.
Dude, I wish I could get it, but I don't think I'm gonna get it until like maybe the last week or something.
Yeah, I saw you were
Like,
doing, what was your challenge that you were doing this weekend? Or like the past weekend? I saw you were doing, what was it, all time or something?
No, the first thing I did was doing all passive. That thing sucked. It was so
yeah,
boring. I just stood in one place and I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, yeah, I could see that.
You know how broken Ilya is.
Yeah, yeah, she's insane.
Yeah, and so once I realized how lame that challenge was, I want to say lame, but like how difficult that was,
Yeah.
I decided to switch things up and then turn into like crossover characters, and that one was a ton of fun. I'm glad I got to use one of my favorite crossover characters, which is Reen.
Yeah, I'd say that being a lot more fun because you can still play the game that way, you know, like you're not just stuck not being able to reach. You can do your funny debuff heroes and stuff. Like Reen is crazy that way. Leonhardt's kind of funny with that. Yeah.
Dude, like it's great too because most of my favorite character or most of my characters that I have ton of fun with are literally crossover characters. So it's plenty fun. I think I'm gonna do more this week too to get more content out of it.
Nice, nice.
But yeah, going into this match, we see the first pick Bernard. It's been really common. I should be using him, but I don't because I feel like he's pretty overpowered.
Yeah, he's strong, is what I would say. He's a pretty strong AoE hero with pretty decent reach. He's not like the strongest, but he's good.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, and we do see the King Red.
I think the cool thing with him too is that he is an Empire buff, which is part of the reason he's still allowed, is because Empire only has like Lance buffing it if we keep Burn banned.
Oh yeah.
Which is sad.
And plus, you got the, was it like 18% damage increase for like all across the board too?
Yeah, I don't think it works for, but it's a huge boost for single target. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we're seeing like 3 of them too here.
Yeah, I think Wally's got a pretty strong little draft here with the Caroline to boost and enable, and then go in like turn 2 with all this stuff.
Yeah, we see how Loon plays. They're both really good players, so who knows?
Yeah,
I feel like he's really good being defensive.
Yeah, he's got a strong defensive draft here too. I mean, Sophia's a good healer. Young Jessica's a solid healer. He can pick up like the Pressure here as like a good win con DPS to combo with the IBC to carry the endgame.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Amma, we've had a fair amount of Caroline respect in Waifu Wars. Last season especially, and some of the other seasons, we've had a lot of Carolines. But Wally is still running her, and I think Zuko still is running her. I don't remember who else. Raven used to run her, I think, sometimes, but he's quit the game, so...
Oh, he's actually fully quit the game?
Yeah, Raven quit. Otherwise, I would not be a new commissioner for Waifu Wars. This is too much work for me.
Dude, he's free.
Yeah, he's free.
He's free.
I don't know. I like the flow pick for Wally because of burn, but also T-Just could be decent cleanup if he like bans Loon into the Freya here, because Freya dies really easy. I don't know what he wants to do.
I mean, he can always 2-turn rush.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got the wanting Duelist isn't gonna rush in first turn. Caroline needs to set up, and then Helena, I don't think she could reach that far.
Yeah, I am excited to see Duelist. He's gotten a lot of fun matches with her. She's a really funny like hero to clean up game with.
Yeah.
Oh, he actually did ban the
person-
Freya. That's interesting.
Yeah, we only see Raven use. I'm pretty sure he used both of them too, with Duelist and Brenda.
Yeah, he used to use regular Benda. I think he used to use Boots on her for longer turn 1 reach too, so she could like, bring 2 Act-Agains, or maybe it was T-Star actually. I think it might have been double Act-Again with T-Star and try to kill stuff with basic attacks or something. I thought it was a good idea.
Dude, her brain is braining. I wish my brain was big like that.
Yeah, he cooks up some funny techs. I think Wally leaving the Christiane up is weird. Because she's like the only tank that Loon has with an aura to reduce damage. So I think that was strange, but otherwise I think Wally's got a pretty solid draft here.
I mean, what was his other picks? What
So
else did he ban last?
So his last bans were Tatalia and Freya. I think he should have banned Christiane instead of Freya, personally.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now I see.
Just because Freya kind of sucks, to be honest. I guess she's Mass Protect maybe is the concern against the Bernhardt Sword Dance or something like that.
Would that be more huge than Christiane though?
Yeah, I don't know. The damage reduction is big with Christy. He's got the Sophia and young Jessica who can both deal with the Bernhardt Sword Dance anyways. So I think it was a mistake, yeah.
Well, we'll see how things turns out in this last best of 2.
Yeah, sometimes Christy just does funny stuff and carries the end game. That almost happened to you, but you had those nice fog plays.
Nah, I think Alfred carried that game for me.
Alfred was legit. Alfred was legit.
Mm-hmm. You see my games against Nikki?
I think I have not. Or no, maybe I did. Maybe that was the other good Alfred game I saw. Where he had like really good range and zoned. I think I did see that one, yeah.
I got so lucky with both of the water maps, but here we go. Let's see how what we're looking at. Oh, I forgot Caroline has a casting.
Whoa, he brought Fireball and Log. Instead of Teleport. He's cooking.
Is Caroline a booster as well?
After her
This is listed
casting,
as
yes.
OP.
After her casting, she gives a +1 to everybody else.
Dang, that's kind of OD.
Yeah, it's like Werner Dime Light. It's a good flavor cast too because she's Werner's daughter. I think it makes sense from like a story perspective, like lore perspective, and like from a gameplay perspective. It's good too. So her reach next turn should be pretty deadly.
Oh yeah. Let's see if Loon has a plan to go up against the rush, maybe on the next turn.
Yeah, he might just try to heal through it. Young Jessica can do a lot of healing, and so can Sophia, but Wally has like 3 real AoE DPS. Loon has 2 healers, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with Young Jessica being an amazing healer. I didn't really see that with my match against Fire because he just went full DPS, I believe.
Yeah, I think
And I
he
just
did.
killed her first turn.
Yeah. But she does surprisingly good at healing with like the healing and then act again from exclusive. The funny thing with Loon is his young Jessica's not 6 stars. So he doesn't have her cast, and her cast is really, really good for her functioning.
And 5 stars, and he was popping off these like the last couple of games.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah, Loon is very strong. He's a good player. So Burns reach is looking pretty strong next turn with the Caroline boost and all that.
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
wonder.
actually excited for this. I love my rush.
Let's see, what does Helena actually reach next turn? Okay, Helena can, I think, go in first next turn to like start off the combo maybe. She can maybe take a Christiane life. It is double infantry versus double cavalry.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused about that. Maybe you wanted to rely on the thorns damage.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it a little bit more. I'm looking at the Christiane stats, and the Helena probably does get counter killed if it's Holy Arc, which I think it is. So maybe you can't do Helena first. Maybe he has to go into somebody else first.
Yeah, definitely we're gonna see the Bernhardt first, just for the heal block.
Mm. I think TJS can actually attack this turn, but she has to attack onto a tree, which is not pleasant. And young Jessica can just heal it right back up. Yeah, he didn't go in yet.
Yeah. I mean, 2 healers against Rush? I feel like Loon can sustain very well.
I think Lune can survive here, yeah. I don't think there's enough pieces for the combo. I mean, Duelist is a nice little heal blocker as well, potentially. I don't know if hers is dispellable or not, because I think her 3C applies heal block. It is dispellable, okay.
Is it like when she chains to other enemies?
So she chains, whenever she chains, she'll heal block after she uses her 3C. So he goes in with Caroline first. This will hit hard on everything but the Pressure, who doesn't quite reach. It does Moby Downer, which is good. That really hurt her range. Some pretty good damage.
I'm thinking like he just wants to put up some damage to maybe force a heal.
Yeah, I think so. Because like I think if Loon doesn't heal, I think his young Jessica does die if he doesn't. So he has to go ahead and burn one of his heals, so he only has Sophia left now.
Yeah, I mean saving Sophia is pretty smart because she can dispel first with the 3C.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like once burn moves, I feel WWE might just have to like bust through Christiane.
I'm thinking he might go for log attacking next, actually. So that puts like that kills all of Christie's troops, right? And so if you don't heal afterwards, then the Helena could take life. He doesn't go for it, but I was just thinking that could be a decent option. Is force her to lose a life, and she'll whiff her reflect kill without her fangs alive.
Oh, yeah, but it is Holy Arc though.
Yeah. Duelist actually survives, but I think it's just because Duelist has like crazy amounts of damage reduction when attacking. So she didn't take any real counter damage, just a little bit of reflect damage. No Thorns proc too. Didn't really do enough damage to put young Jess in danger of dying, I don't think. I will say
for sure survives.
Yeah, I will say next turn Caroline can come in and AoE again, because she does still have one more. So that's like another hit that Luna's gonna have to eat.
Yeah, so I feel like Helena kill first life and then maybe Tijas.
Yeah, I think that could work. Because like if Sophia heals now, she can cleanse the heal block and heal through it with her 3C, but if you do that, then you get AoE'd by, Bernhardt and Helena and then Caroline next turn, and I think it's too much damage. So yeah, he just uses the Christie Flower instead. That's not a bad option. That'll reduce the amount of damage young Jessica takes by a lot.
Oh, but see?
So he did attack onto the tree here, which does make a miskill. He should have not done that.
Yeah, I would have gone in like the full defense ignore.
Yeah, so he should have just targeted Christian directly there, and he would have gotten the life.
Yeah.
So we do have the defense stance IBC, so she can kill and run back.
Good kill. Oh, she survived.
Oh yeah. That's kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah.
I guess she didn't have an
easy.
attack buff, I guess. So.
And it was also the 3C too with the damage res.
That's true. That's true. Actually, that 100% HP damage condition. That's right. I forgot about that.
And so Bernard goes in, takes the first life to see how much damage this does.
Yeah, it should hit pretty well.
Ooh. So now definitely heal with Sophia.
Yeah.
And let's see if Helena can pick up the rest on next turn.
Yeah, we'll see if Helena can actually take the second Christie life after the Sophia heal, maybe. She doesn't quite get back up to full. And she doesn't have first strike or anything yet, so there's a real chance with this Bernhard faction buff. She might die while doing it, but I think she probably does get the kill here.
Yeah. It would be funny if we see like all the Thorns procs, like see Holy Arc, Thorns, and
Oh,
wait,
there's the Thorns.
Hold up.
Is
Hold
she-
up. There
Yep.
we go.
Yeah, man, that's
There we go.
pretty big, because like without the Thorns, I think she lives to AoE after. Ooh, so
That is kind of huge.
pressure with the frontal assault to silence, passive silence the duelist to block her revive. And now all of a sudden it's 3v4 with an almost dead T-Jess being one of the three.
Man, now I don't know who's like, I don't know who's like has the advantage or not. Looks pretty dead even to me.
I think the Pressure is going to be a really hard thing for Wallian to kill.
Oh yeah, you see her defense, that thing almost reached 2k.
Yeah, and like he's got... So he does the T-Jess single target. I think that does just get your Caroline killed by the Pressure, which is probably worse than saving Caroline, than, you know, having T-Jess die to something.
I mean, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Press isn't really any threat right now, so I feel like he can just hold off for a bit and just like watch what Wally moves or does.
So Burn's not going to be able to kill her with all of his werewolves dead like that. And she would revive once anyways. This is going to whip on the young Jessica too because of werewolves.
Now if Precious can kill Caroline and then
Yeah.
it just moves IBC first.
Yeah, he may as well have killed the Caroline first. It was safer, but he does go for the IBC.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt like Caroline should have been the first one, but at this point it doesn't matter. I feel like
Yeah.
the win is safely in Moon's favor right now.
Yeah. The Thorns proc was pretty bad luck for Wally, and I think that was the big decider. If he got like that extra Helena AoE and still had her on the field after killing the Christie, it wouldn't look so bad for him.
Oh yeah, that was definitely unlucky, but that's the biggest part about Apex Arena is that there is luck involved.
There definitely is luck involved, yeah.
Trust me, I know from experience by using Angelina so many times.
Yep, that 20% freeze chance. 20%. Probably
Yeah,
makes
so-
and breaks games.
Yeah, now we got the little, what's her name? Little Jessica.
Yeah. Light Genesis can try and kill Pressure here, but
Little did we know that she can also survive magic attacks too. Yeah, that is. Again,
yeah, GG's.
congrats.
Loon is cleaning up.
So, yeah, congrats both of you guys. But
Yeah, I think that's probably it for me. I think I'll stop there, but thanks for providing content to everyone who played today. Thanks for showing up, those who watched. Thanks for commentating, Zebdo, and a big thanks to Kong when I accidentally logged in from my phone while leaving the room to take care of some stuff. Came in, VC did like the radio style commentary. That was pretty clutch.
yeah, check that out.
Yeah, it should be close to the start of the VOD. Kong came in with the save. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys later. We'll get some more Waifu Wars probably tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you for streaming it, man.